What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing today? We are back for another live stream, and it's a sleep stream. Hope it, uh,
when I can't even see in that moment.
FanDuel's dropping profit boosts every college football Saturday. So how do we spread the word?
I got it. We boost our busted rockets and fly.
Use the fucking shower, right?
So nobody?
I'm gonna tell everything. You were straight, and then after 2 traffic lights.
Still doing circles. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's get it straight.
It's
Sorry.
I mean, it's just dog food. Like, honestly.
Okay, I want to show them this. No, I'm not gonna show. You show them. Show them real quick. It's nasty.
No, I don't need to see it. Disgusting. Ugh.
Okay, that is back you.
But it's just like every time that we went to clean it, it was too late and everything was closed, and then we forgot about it the next day.
So yeah, Mac puked a few days ago in the car, and I thought I got all of it out except for I just didn't see what was in the cup holder. But I just noticed it again. And I was gonna vacuum my car and I would have got it, but like I got it all out and there's just a few pieces. So I was like, I'll do it if you didn't.
No, he didn't know about that.
That's disgusting. It's like a pile of dog food. And
Oh, wait,
grass.
we need directions.
Yep.
Oh.
Girls get to go. I get to watch it fall. Dude, if I have a bunch of land, I live in the mountains, I'm growing Christmas trees. And some you can pay to cut your own tree down. It's genius. Like it's a genius idea to grow trees and then have people pay to cut them down. Genius. God, he's getting a big one. The video. This is weird. Like a little pond and a creek. This is nice for the area there. I want a little bit bigger of a creek. Bad land. This one right here. All right, girls, get started.
Okay, what's your difference? What's a
Cool fur. A lot of these are tiny. This would be a cool Christmas tree though. It's different, like short and fat. Or that one. No, Rick Ross is skinny now. Remember? Yeah, this is. Wait, we gotta find Rick Ross. This is Rick Ross now. No, he is skinny, I think. I don't know if he's gained weight yet, but he is skinny. He lost a lot of weight. Props to Rick Ross. I seriously think we should get some like big, gigantic. Like, let's get that tree right there. Any tree is $50. This one, it could fit in the living room if we can get in there. If we can.
I mean, no one is ever really in that room. We can go big, right?
That's really
There for it.
Yeah, so this is where you're gonna hear me complain a little bit, because I want, no.
Gray wants a good tree. No, we went the other day and looked, and she was so picky about it.
I really
It has to be
want
perfect.
a tall, big old boy.
Gray is really picky about her tree.
This is
It has to be
in
right.
our house, guys. It has to be special.
This is like a bonsai Christmas tree. Right? It's kind of crooked. This dude is drinking a lot of beer. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude, and they're still going on through here too. This dude has a drinking problem. Like that one. Here's a 2 tree. A double. There's another double back here. I'll say we should do it.
You could stick something right here.
Yeah, you can put something in the middle.
Actually, that's a cute idea.
We don't even have to stand
She's
for it.
considering it.
We don't have to stand for that, guys.
Yeah, we don't. Is there a way to just stand it up? I feel like it's like flat enough.
I know, guys.
Yeah, a lot of these trees are really small.
They're still growing. They're gonna be beautiful next year.
I think it's the best tree here. It doesn't look great right here, but
We
there's a
crossed
backside.
This is the best part of the tree right here.
Yeah, this side looks really good, like any other tree you're gonna buy pretty much. I think this is good. And look how tall it is. That's really tall. And it's wide.
Very wide. It's not like a dark looking green. I don't know, I felt like it's soft. It's not gonna be a soft tree. Blue spruce is
Ow,
not a-
God, it's sharp.
I want it blue spruce is not a short, it's a.
Well, it's sharp when you go like that, but not if you go like this.
These
If you go the other way, and they're like spikes.
These have
I'm gonna zoom in right there in your face, probably.
So,
It's a small tree, but like Christmas tree shape. Of course you don't like it. It looks good.
Oh, I'm sorry. The color, it just looks like one of the trees outside of the house. And that's what the sign got one.
The color changes once you cut it down.
Yeah, it's still in the ground.
I want blue, I want green.
Blue's better than green. A blue Christmas.
I agree with you.
Not a green Christmas.
I believe in equal opportunity Christmas.
Equality. Put this side on the wall. 'Cause, yeah, this side looks terrible. But from that side, it looks good. Come look at it. Look at it from this side. Don't even look at the other side. Imagine the other side isn't there, and you're only seeing this side. This looks like a good tree. It's really tall.
Wait, which one are we talking about?
This one right here in the back.
The one that doesn't have a back?
It doesn't really have a back now. But it's gonna go like it'll go more up against the wall rather. But look how it looks from this side though.
That's like a super flat. Height-wise, it's wonderful. It's just too spacey.
You're too spacey. This place might be better. We're at the second.
I like the man's yard though.
Yeah,
He would- he
it is
would-
nice too.
Oh, please.
That looks like a tree.
Yeah, the one.
Or that one too. Greg, you gotta like one of these, right?
He's
I like
He's
them.
look fluffier than.
That is freaking huge. All right, I gotta pay attention.
He's something heavier.
They are trying to make this tree. Like we just walked in. Were you guys joking? I mean, it looks good. It's a really nice tree. It's like perfect. But not when we have these trees over here. I think this place is $50 for a tree that's 8 feet. And then if you go over 8 feet, like every foot is $10.
I think
Something like that. We're gonna bargain with them. We're gonna be like, I mean, we cut the tree down. We only have this much.
I mean, shit.
There's a lot of good trees here. Right here? Yeah, it's really tall.
I love the back. I'll
The
take
back.
the back.
It's a good tree. There's a lot of dead stuff in it though.
30 bags. This is a no.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna die, but this.
Yeah, we have 14 days. It's gonna live through that at least.
Oh no, honey. We keep it past Christmas.
I know, but I'm just saying it's gonna make it at least to Christmas.
Get the tree late and get rid of it late. So once Valentine's Day comes,
Okay, Valentine's Day.
and then 2 months after that, we get rid of the tree.
Beautiful. Look at this sturdy tip too on it. We can cut off that little top part. One top. See, guys? They're like, no, this is not the tree. This is not the tree. We see it from afar. I feel like this one is fuller.
Damn. That one's cute. No, it's not. I like the. See, this is what I'm talking about. You guys can't
The
feel
tree
it,
I'm sure you guys
but
have
it's
never
so
got
much
posted.
softer. So much softer. This one's a cat. I like this one. What? Bird poop? Oh god, is it? No, that is no.
Here's perfect.
Okay, let's just avoid it.
Ew, we touched it. This is so hard to decide. It's very dying. Yeah, Chance is getting annoyed.
He's like, let's just make a tree.
He always picks one out that he likes, and he's like, "That's the one. That's what we should get." I'm like, okay, we all agree to this, but I do like the tree you picked.
I did love my tree.
I know you like your tree. I love like walking through this. It's so fun. Aside from
Smells sort of good.
I-95 being right here, love that. There's lots of nice trees back here. It's so prettiful.
So prettiful.
So prettiful.
I think that the one that we saw Chance saw the first time, that was a nice tree. You don't want blue spruce, is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I don't want the blue spruce. I like them, but I feel like we have like a tree that's outside of our house that's just like it, and I'm like, I'd just rather just chop it off, chop it down. Are you gonna just take that, Mom? You're stepping on the new merchandise, jeez. This one? I already see orange sparks in it. She's a dying.
That's something everyone is.
No, not everyone, but
Pretty much.
shape-wise.
It's not my
perfect.
tree that we got. It's a little.
Oh, Tyler, you're killing the not the person.
You can see Chance through the trees right there. He's hovering by. Oh wait, that's my tree, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. This tree's closer to the front. This is the tree. I think this is it. Straight ahead.
Purple things on the ground.
Look at the lines. It's like dead and then green. Dead and then green.
Because all the trees are the dead birds. What? You think this one?
It's the. This is.
I like the other one better too.
Any tree could be better than any tree. I think this one is perfect. This looks beautiful. It's wide, it's tall, it's full, it's easy to cut on the side.
Who's helping?
Yeah, Chance, there's the stump on yours is just too crooked. I'm just gonna have to go with mine. We lost Chances.
It was like
I thought that was it, wasn't it? This is Chances.
that's okay. It's pretty. It doesn't matter. It's a pretty dress.
So mine's better.
No, I like how big this one is. This one's bigger than yours. Shit, this is hard. I don't know.
One day, I'm predicting this, YouTube will have smell-o-vision, or you can smell it through the screen. So just imagine in the future, I'm gonna add the smelly to this, and it smells really good. It smells like pine trees.
If you click on the one.
That's just gonna be in the video. While they're watching it, they're gonna be experiencing it. It's not gonna be in this video, actually.
It's not that great. You get to smell poop in your costume.
Yeah, and you get to smell Max over the car. Here he comes! Woo! Chance in his wagon. All right, we picked the tree out. It's my tree, of course. I won.
I want to get
D you, Chance. You're carrying the wagon. Let's cut her down. Let's do this. Are you peeing on it? No.
All
I
right.
just found out you can eat pine tree bark if you were in the wild and you need to survive.
What are you doing today? Survive.
Does anybody watch Great vs. Wild? It's like, you know,
Wait, okay, cut it.
What is that? What Man versus Wild.
That was like a ripoff of the drink of Great vs. Wild.
Great.
Here we go.
I can't see what I'm filming, so this is a little weird.
Disappointed.
That's all you gotta do?
Wait, Ty, can we slice it like right
Different angle.
on like a solid angle?
Just keep it as straight as possible.
We're gonna have to, somebody's gonna have to push it actually. To open it up, open space.
Now?
Or not yet. Well, it's actually already starting to pitch. Oh,
This is so exciting.
it's gonna fall the other way.
Which way? Ty's way? He's a little bit. Aw.
We hope at least. This could be a big fail video.
Oh, I'm so excited. Woo! Yeah! Yes! I think it landed on a bamboo stick though. America.
Ta-da!
You did it! Your first
We
tree
cut a
cut
tree.
down. Woo!
We gotta have a better slow mo.
Yeah.
Jump.
I can't. Oh. Yay! Oh, our tree! Our tree! Yay! I am so excited. So excited. It's so pretty. I'm like super giddy. I'm sorry, but like, yes, we cut down our own Christmas tree. It's ours, and now we just have to wrap it up and bring it home. Then I'll decorate it. Oh,
Hooray. What did you do? You did it.
What's the problem?
Yeah, what did you do?
This is the fun part. Can it fit through there? Oh God, I hope it can.
The netting process.
Oh my, this might be a little bit too big for that, huh?
No, they're gonna get it.
Oh yeah. Look at these men. Get it. That is so impressive. It's like they're birthing a baby.
So much smaller that way.
Yeah. Wow, that's so much easier. Woo! We
Yeah,
got
tree.
a tree.
Merry Christmas. My hands smell amazing. Like almost lemony.
Yeah. Yeah, it does smell kind of lemony. Dropped off the tree, which we are gonna go back and decorate in just a moment.
It's still in the house.
Yeah, I was like, they're gonna steal it. Such a nice tree. But we stopped at Tiger's Tail to have some delicious food. All three of us, except for Mom, she got a burger. We got the Southwest Chipotle chicken.
If you want to, come see David here.
Waiter Dave. Waiter
That's his
Dave.
friend Dave.
His twin, practically. They've been like best friends since they were
You'll
5.
see Waiter Dave.
You were little. You were little as well.
They used to take baths together. This guy.
This guy.
Right?
This guy.
Waiter
Waiter Dave. So yeah, we're just having an annoying him. No, actually the food's really good.
If you're there, come say hey to him.
Yeah. Waiter Dave.
This feels really sketchy. This is what's holding Chance up right now. This little tiny screw. He's in the attic.
He's the heaviest one of us all too. I think goes up on this. I'll give you it. I think so.
Yeah, I got this.
I forgot how to do that.
Attic fuzz.
I love this attic fun.
You can go.
That could be like a whole extra room. Like, how big is
There
this?
could be a whole entire. Yeah,
No.
you can make it video 3 if you
Let's
want.
do it.
Put, like, another
Let's do it right now. Instead of Christmas ornaments, let's make another
Let's
room.
just finish the attic.
I'm good.
God, it's such a fatty. I don't think we've ever had one this big, have we? Like
So amazing.
fatness. Yeah.
This is the best selling wine.
It smells amazing. Set it down first and then you kind of work it out. It's cold outside. It's been.
Yeah, this big tree, yes.
Hang on, let me
It
actually
is.
unwind this.
It's gonna be so much fun to break this thing up.
Because we gotta get the stand ready.
You're gonna have to tackle it. Oh, you gotta drill a hole.
Oh, yeah, we need to do that first, don't we?
Why do you need to drill a hole?
Because otherwise
It'll die and topple. Because it's got this little nub here. Look at that little nub. That's a nice little nub.
You got a drill?
So we had to put a little.
I think we might.
You need a drill.
Wasn't that maple syrup? It's pancakes. That's not a maple tree. Let's put some of that pine syrup on these pancakes.
Do you hear the song?
It's like a Raven song.
Stay,
But you-
yeah, but it's cold out.
No matter what you're saying, it's cold outside. You have no choice. I'm gonna decorate this tree. Making Gray a drink real quick. Gray told me to make her a drink, so I'm gonna make it really strong so she gets drunk. I'm just kidding. She does have some vodka though.
What are you doing?
No? You really don't have much cranberry.
Oh, God.
Just do a shot. Shot and then some cranberry. Mix it with.
Mom was looking through the drill. It was on the shelf in front of her, and she took out everything else. He's making me a
It's only
drink.
the last page you look.
Well, add some ice to it so that I have, like, ice.
No, you just gotta shut it
But I
down.
want ice.
What?
Sip up.
I just need to make sure it's locked in.
Oh, my God.
Strong.
What is that?
Should be just the right amount. Of a little bit too much and not too much.
that tastes like a sugar.
It is raspberry vodka, too.
Oh, it's raspberry vodka with cranberry juice. Delicious.
No, you know what you do? Put a little bit of.
What are you guys doing over here? Drill in the hole? The hole is drilled. There it is. Little hole. Stand this tree up. Let's do it. We're gonna stand it up, and I'm giving myself the honors of cutting the net off to see it poof out.
Oh.
They're looking at themselves.
All right, love.
Only go for that.
Come on.
Mag, you're all in the way. You're just gonna take off with that? They can't see that you're taking off with it unless I follow you. Wait, it's deception.
Is that right?
You're right.
Is that right?
That's totally right.
I was like, wait till Valentine's Day, then you get 2 months to get rid of the tree.
Right, you got it.
I'm great at that.
You just gotta make sure it doesn't fall.
Hang on, don't push. Can you lift up a little bit?
So she's dead.
There we go. She should be in.
This is just that's what she said.
Ow.
Wow.
Relax. Can you guys,
Actually, it takes up the whole damn stand.
The biggest tree we've ever had.
I mean, just, I don't know, actually.
See, it's not in the middle of the sand, so it's not. You don't need that.
Lift up to listen to a train. And this piece is at a long, so then they gotta pick up and drop.
Or pick up, you move the sand.
There you go.
Got
it.
The knob is in.
That's good. Sorry,
Sorry.
You tree hugger. Chance is gonna tie the top of the tree to a little now here, using the net that's around the tree. So that's our makeshift string. It's not long enough. That is again what she said. It's rewarding. Like
It's
the
gonna
best film.
take a few seconds and it'll just pop open. Matt, can you move?
We're gonna put the angel first, then we're gonna cut it. We gotta sit.
Get the angel first.
Go get the angel, Matt.
For this moment. Na, 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 na.
God, you're gonna make a tree fall.
Two hands.
Here, let me.
Great.
Ta-da! You should have held the camera.
Funny, I know you're
Pops out.
funny. Yeah, right? It's probably the fattest one we've had. What's the gun name, huh?
Let's name,
Good old Helen. This side's beautiful. My mom can't find the angel that she puts on top of the tree, so she put a teddy bear.
nice.
A teddy bear with a sailboat sweater on.
Beautiful.
It's wonderful.
That is a Christmas tree. That is huge. Yeah, that's a lot bigger than the last one. It is a beautiful day. Saturday morning, going to walk Mackie Shoe. And it is like, I think the last time I checked it was 58. I think it's supposed to be 60 degrees today. In New Jersey, up north, in December. It's December 12th. How is it this warm? It feels good outside. Too warm. It's perfect. I know, it's like really close. It's that time of the month.
I'm tired and Dad's making me go on a bike ride.
Let's do this. Grace being nice and going to, she's going to go on a bike ride with me. I'm not feeling great either. I'm still stuffy. My throat's killing me. I keep going, ugh, ugh. I'm going to go on a bike ride.
I'm like, I'm gonna need it, girl.
I don't have brakes. What are you talking about?
You'll be alright.
Well, let's put my kickstand first. That'd be a good idea. So using No Sleep Team bracelets and my YouTube channel bracelets, I just made this little rig because my, whatever this thing's called, the friction, which like switches you from like higher to lower gears or whatever, it's too loose. I can't do it with this. So I had to like pull it tight up against the side using bracelets. Oh yeah. We're right there, really nice neighborhood right now. Big houses. People pay way too much money for these places. Still taking a little bit, but I think it's all right. How you feeling, right? Good? Oh yeah. Selfie stick time. Here we go. It's good, Gray. Sounds like somebody had a microphone. Bike riding. I love riding with no hands. It's hard to ride this bike though, because it's kind of like, it's scrappy, it's wobbly. Gray's riding on the sidewalk, I'm in the road. So yeah, we're going to these little trails. Hopefully we can ride there. It's kind of like a bow hunting spot, but hopefully nobody's there, so we're going to try to ride through the trail. If Gray's willing to do it. Here we go, pump. Yeah, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. Sorry for wobbling. Push it, push it, push it. Oh yeah, I don't have brakes, I can't do that. I'm at the road.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
He shook his head.
I know. Why is he shaking his head? I feel like it's a selfie stick. Jerk. I'm a better biker than you. I like that.
Well, he also has a proper protection.
I don't care if he has proper protection. Yeah, he has a helmet. Dork. Just kidding. I'm joking.
Safety.
I know, it's smart to have a helmet. Alright, we're on the trail. We made it. I convinced Gray to do it. And I caught this. I seen under her hoodie she was wearing a orange shirt. And you're supposed to wear orange. All you notice is the sweatshirt. It's not even really that orange. It's kind of like salmon-y.
I know, but
But yeah, it's hard to vlog and ride. You're supposed to wear like orange right here because there's bow hunting.
but there's like nobody acting funny right now. Yeah, there's chairs everywhere. There's a chair. Where do you see it? I'll sit now. Yeah, there's one like right after in this field. So yeah, you're supposed to wear orange, and when I seen your shirt under the hoodie, I was like, you normally wouldn't wear an orange shirt like that.
Yes, I would. I've done this before.
You
I really
do,
don't
but-
have any colored
okay, but-
shirts.
On this occasion, I was like, that's why she's wearing. I was like, I know as soon as she gets there, she's gonna take the hoodie off and be like,
It's hot. So
She's
it
all
kinda
worried
worked
about
out. But
I was
there's
like-
a chair right there.
yeah, like, if you probably can't see with the GoPro, but yeah, straight ahead. I was telling her like bow hunting, as far as I know, they're probably not just gonna like shoot you riding by. Like it has to be like a timed thing. You can't just go shooting a deer or something with a bow. Like yeah, you have to be accurate with it, or you can hit its lung or just like puncture it and not kill it.
There's always going to be those like reckless people.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Like, how can I go?
The odds of that happening, but you're good. You got orange. I'll be alright.
I'm not going first. You're going first.
You're with me. I'm good. I'm fine. This is a trail. Just a cleared off path. And actually, like we just seen some people a minute ago. They're like, "Where does this go?" Because it's really confusing. Because look, there's a trail that goes off here. And then there's normally one on the other side too. But yeah, once you get down, there's like just trails that like fork off this like crazy. Grace coming. Keep going downhill. Catching up with me. Why are you friggin' pushing it? Ride. That was like the best hill in the whole place. Look, there's a creek. Yeah, we need to try to get across. We can probably get down.
What?
Yeah, I want to try to get across. And then look,
What?
get right to these woods, and then we're in this neighborhood.
You got it. You're fine.
Are you gonna get across with me?
I ain't doing
I'll get the
shit.
bikes across, or you get across.
No.
Yeah. We're gonna set some rocks up or something. We'll get it.
I don't even know. Neither
It's a challenge. Challenge, get across the creek. Yeah, that stuff is a little muddy out here. You gotta watch where you step. What? Skunk? Oh my god. You're good. Over the creek and through the woods. If I don't get my shoe wet, you can actually, you know what? It might be better for you to push the bike, because I'm kind of using the bike as like a way to help me stand up.
Really? Oh.
Like it's kind of easier with the bike. I can push it forward. I can lean with it.
Lean with it, rock with it. So 100% Grayson falling in.
Yeah, you got.
I have the camera. Okay. Hey, at least we get to clean our tires. Do you think we can get through that?
It's gonna stink.
It does. I wonder where she is.
Oh my god.
Here.
All right, now Grace's turn.
Excuse me.
That rock right there, the first one is the slipperiest. Step that one, put your bike here, and then step on that one.
Wait. We have to clarify this. This one's slippery?
Yeah, both of them, right there. Just be ready to slip, like be prepared to slip, so that way you don't slip.
Oh my god. My bike slips.
All right.
I have shoes that are like
We'll step here. Okay. And there's a dry spot.
oh my god, why?
It's a little wet. You're good.
Why?
What? All right, now look. Step your foot on that one. Don't get your shoe wet. Yeah. No, right here.
Get in there. When the bike slips, that's when it gets scary.
There you go. Now you're gonna step to this one that I'm on because it's dry. Get to this. And we're in the grass. We made it.
Here, I'm going to torch around my house. So, going through the back of the fancy.
These people are in this neighborhood. I don't see them at Grace standing there like looking
There's
at us
someone
like
at my
crazy.
house looking underneath their porch. Like, what the hell?
Because normally somebody would just come out of this. I don't know why. I just do it because I like to do this kind of stuff. That's why. I like going through the woods.
Well,
I like
we're
the
here.
challenge.
Let's go.
We got some briars all in it. That's all right. And now we have this rock. That's one.
Oh god, those
We're
are
almost
like
out.
heavy thorns.
You use the bike on destroying them.
Yeah.
What's up?
Are you okay?
You freaking briars.
I've never heard them called briars.
What do you call them, George?
Thorns. And I always think of my favorite Disney movie, Sleeping Beauty, whenever I see a woods of thorns.
Trying to get them all flattened down for Gray, too.
Oh, hon, you don't have to do that. I'll handle it. Thank you, though.
Let me unpack later. I'm not talking.
Yeah, I know. Oh, these things suck. God. You want to take your camera?
Awesome.
Okay.
Also like a spear.
I was about to. Hang on. 1, 2.
Great found. It looked good and then it hit the freaking branch. Ow, I just hit my knee on something. Or my shin. It's not my knee. So yeah, I think we came out at the back of somebody's house. It's kind of like their backyard. You know, nice backyard. We're gonna cut through up there and that's a little cul-de-sac. I have no idea where we are. Yeah, she does. The tree is decorated. It's got some ornaments on it. Yeah, more lights. Looks a little bit better with some ornaments on it. Yeah, it's kind of crooked. We're leaving it up. It's fine. Can't really tell from this side.
I think I did a good job with the lights, at least on this side. Because
It could definitely have more lights, that's for sure. So yeah, originally when we decorated the tree, we didn't have to find out the lights. We only found one rack or one row.
A ton of brand new lights. We just cannot.
She found them, yeah, but
Not the other
it's kind of
lights.
decorated now.
But
I think
yeah,
it looks good. They could definitely have more lights, but I like it. You're not done?
Yeah, she's not done.
She's gonna put more.
a lot of stuff on
Ow.
there.
Just kick that thing. All right, guys. Thank you for watching the vlog. There's a Christmas tree. If you guys want to, I want to see out of you guys, if you celebrate Christmas and have a tree, who has the biggest tree out there? Do you have a tree bigger than ours? If you do, tweet me a picture at Time Also on Twitter. You can tag Gray in it too, show her.
Our tree is about almost 10 feet tall.
Yeah, it was a little bit taller than this too. We cut like a few inches off the bottom stump. But yeah, I'm just saying, the biggest tree, who's got it? Okay, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Subscribe to the YouTube channel right there if you want to see more videos like this. I post them Monday through Friday. And peace.
As a director of finance, I'm managing 15 and 20 contracts a month. With Acrobat AI Assistant, I can summarize long contracts and identify key terms instantly. AI Assistant helps me compare two different versions of the same document for key changes. It makes me feel very confident that nothing's missing and everything's accurate. With AI Assistant, we're able to focus on what really matters, growing our business and finding new ways to reach soccer fans.
Oily, shiny, dry, and tight. Yep, it's me, your combination skin, and I'm demanding more. The revolutionary CeraVe Balancing Air Foam Cleanser is a powerful, gentle cleanser with new glycolysine technology that traps oil like a magnet. With 3 essential ceramides, it locks in hydration and brings the balance we need. With 8-hour oil control plus 24-hour hydration. New CeraVe Balancing Air Foam Cleanser from the #1 dermatologist recommended skincare brand.
And I teamed up with Fwip, who was the admin on the server, so that I could splash Jimmy, and then Fwip would run a command behind the scenes on the, behind the scenes stuff, and it would make Jimmy less than a block short. So I threw it on him, and he generally thought that the potion is what did it. So he was trying to get more of these potions off me, sort of thing, and it was just so funny. Yeah, his reaction, it was all on his stream, and it was like one of my favorite moments.
Welcome back to the show. There's no telling where we'll go. So come and share a laugh on the Ink and Skiz podcast.
All right, Skiz, we are back, and we'll get right to it. Today we are joined by the one, the only, Smallish Beans, aka Joel, or maybe the other way around. I don't know which one you'd like to be preferred. Eva's fine. Joel normally is fine, yeah, so Smallish Beans, Joel, whatever. Well, Joel, thank you so much for coming on the show. One of our newest, I'm literally sitting next to both brand new members of Hermitcraft. Skiz on my left.
Oh, that's true.
Joel on my right. I got both. Wait a minute, next to me.
This is like an actual setup, right? Or you live between
Oh,
us,
yeah.
you know,
That's very true. Physically located on the server as neighbors as well. So, I'll get a chance to get to know each other even a little bit better. Joel, obviously, we know you from working with you on the Life series and now Hermitcraft as well. But you have been a YouTuber longer than both of us combined, I think. You've been doing this YouTube for quite a while, haven't you?
It's impressive.
I literally thought I should look that up before I come on, and it is October 2008 when I made this YouTube channel. I did another one before that, which was made in like 2006 or something. So yeah, it's nearly 18 years of YouTube in total. So not to give away your age, but how old were you when you made your first YouTube video? Well, I'm about to turn 31. So my first one, I think I was probably like 13, like
just a kid. You were
Yeah, it was
literally
not
just a kid.
not a good video, but yeah, old school RuneScape. I was 13. This has been like I said, half my life. So yeah, all I've known is YouTube. Really, it's mad.
That's crazy. Okay, I definitely
Like,
want to get into that for sure.
Oh well, here's the thing. Did you guys start when there was still the 5-star rating system on videos, or were you always on the likes?
It was likes.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that shows how like old I am. That it used to be 5-star rating and favorite instead of like I don't know, something else. It was it's a long time ago.
That's crazy. Okay, so 2008, 13 years old, you upload your first video. What? Why?
2006, yeah.
2006.
Why?
Yeah.
I just started watching a bit of YouTube. I played old school RuneScape, which used to be just RuneScape at the time, and a friend I think showed me like a video of some people, and I was like, that looks cool. I reckon I could do that. And I had the whole thing where you download Hypercam, which always said unregistered Hypercam because I never paid for it in the top right. And yeah, just made like a couple of stupid videos with some friends on there. The channel's still out there. It's called Mousy Loves Cheese if you want to go find it. It's awful, but yeah, it's still there.
Oh, man. Yeah, so back then, I mean, YouTube wasn't even a career. It wasn't paying creators even. I don't think there was a partner program yet, right? So like you were literally just doing it just in hopes that people liked your stuff, right? Like that's all the reason was for it, right?
Yeah, I don't think the first videos they've got a lot of views now because I've mentioned them like in like Q&As and stuff, but the videos at the time probably got like, I think top one probably got 1,000 views, which was actually quite a lot at the time, I think, because back then like there wasn't even someone who had 1 million subscribers. That was unheard of, pretty sure. Top YouTuber was a guy called Fred. I'm not sure if you know Fred.
Yes!
Voice.
Yes! He went on to like make some movies as well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So he was the top big dog at the time, and I think he had about 500k subs. And I think he was one of the first to 1 million, which is crazy. Him and Smosh used to rule the world, sort of thing.
Wow.
But yeah, so yeah, the first videos weren't good, but yeah, just made them for a bit of fun with some friends.
Well, your main video's rocking like 3.6 million subs. You passed 1 billion views. Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Let's go back. I imagine the answer is a resounding no. If I ask you, could you ever have imagined that you would get here? But my question for you actually is, because you belong here, there's no question about that. How much are you loving this ride? Because you're just killing it in the YouTube world.
I mean, yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. It's weird, like you said, would never have expected it. I've got like when I was first starting out on this channel, started out Call of Duty videos, and my parents used to turn the internet off. Like used to literally go downstairs, grab the modem, and hide it under their bed at 11 p.m. every night, so I couldn't play any longer. I've got a funny story about how I made my first got my first paycheck from YouTube when I was about 17 or something. And my dad said, like, all right, get back upstairs and go on that blooming computer right now and continue on make some more videos. And they stopped turning the internet off at that point as well, which was pretty nice. But yeah, I really enjoyed the ride. Obviously, met loads of really good friends through this, met my wife through this. So yeah, it's been crazy. And yeah, still loving it to this day, just having fun with it still.
So how long were you doing like Call of Duty first-person shooter type games before you found Minecraft?
Good question.
I'd probably say it was about like 4 or 5 years. I'd say something like that, maybe 6. Quite a while, yeah. I actually was pretty popular in the Call of Duty scene at the time. Like that was my first sort of like blow up. We did like some like montages of me and a friend of mine where we used Shrek songs. So now you know Shrek skin in Minecraft and then human Shrek skin. But yeah, that was weird. They sort of blew up and got a load of views. And there was these back in the day on YouTube. There was these stats you could have on your YouTube channel. So you could have like if you were a gamer, you were a reporter. Actually, gaming wasn't even one. Actually, it was reporter, like artist, musician, sort of thing like that. And I put myself in reporters, and I was the #1 reporter in the UK, even though I never reporting. But yeah, like it used to you have loads of those stats, and I started off with some friends from school just making some Call of Duty videos. They blew up. and I was actually like one of the biggest UK, I think it was like the second or third biggest UK Call of Duty YouTuber at the time. I had more subscribers than Lizzie when I met her, which has now obviously changed. But like, well, I was on 200. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen those videos on YouTube where it's like the subscriber graphs and it compares like all the Hermitcraft members. Mine is always like quite early on. I hit like 200,000 subscribers from the Call of Duty stuff, then start falling back again because people started unsubscribing, and then the Minecraft stuff picked up after that. But yeah, like really long time ago, had quite a lot of subscribers, and it's funny. Like I get a few big YouTubers speaking to me today. They're like, "Oh, I used to watch your Call of Duty stuff when I was little." Mumbo, for one, for example, was like the. If you look on Twitter, I'm pretty sure there's some tweets from Mumbo. When I quit Call of Duty YouTube videos from like 2011, and also like Stampy Longnose. I remember when he was like, his height of his fame, where he was like crazy on Minecraft YouTube. I joined like an Xbox Live party, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is Stampy Longnose, and he was like, oh my gosh, I used to watch all your Call of Duty videos all the time, sort of thing. So really funny, like met like loads of really big YouTubers through that sort of thing, and like it was a bit of a different scene back then, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. So when it came to your channel taking off with Call of Duty, was it primarily because of the way you were editing videos, or were you just really good at the game? There's usually you find that where people will watch somebody because they're very, very skillful at the game and they want to see how do they hit those shots or whatever. And then there's the more entertainment side where it's like, wow, I really like the way they cut that video and put the music to it. Would you consider yourself on one side or the other, or somewhere in the middle of that spectrum?
I'd say definitely in the middle. I feel like the way, like at the time, all the Call of Duty montages were all like, sort of heavy rock or like techno, sort of not techno, more dubstep sort of music. Whereas my thing was like just songs I like. So like songs from the Shrek movies, just songs like my parents used to listen to, like just some like classic songs sort of thing, which obviously all got copyright striked, but that's another problem. But yeah, so like it was a mix of that. I was also pretty good at the game. Played like with the sniper rifle, it's called sniping, and yeah, did a lot of that. And yeah, I think it was just mixed of both. The editing was kind of like upbeat, a bit different. Tried to like stand out sort of thing from everyone else at the time.
That's awesome.
For sure.
So you, okay, that's a lot. I think you had like I think you said what, 4 or 5 years of Call of Duty before he moved into Minecraft, and that's
no idea it was that much.
That's huge. That's a long journey to pivot like that. So what brought you into Minecraft? Like, who introduced you to that, and how did that start?
I did like a few Minecraft videos in like really early Minecraft. I think it was like before it was even released, sort of thing. When it was in the early beta sort of thing, 'cause you could still buy it. Yeah, that's my thing with Lizzie. Is like I bought Minecraft before her. I was like, I got it in the alpha sort of thing because of. I'm sure he's got featured in the what's it called, the Minecraft 15 years thing recently. A guy called, I can't remember what his full channel name is, but it's David, and his series is called X Plays Minecraft. I watched his videos and I was just like, what is this game? This is crazy. So me and a few friends made a little world together in server, which was so hard to do back in the day, by the way. Like we just had no idea what we were doing, but we got it working. We just messed around and created and stuff. But I quit YouTube for a while to focus on going back to school and doing some A levels, they call it in the UK. Because I originally dropped out of school to do YouTube, and I thought I'll go back. And I just met Lizzie at the time, and I started playing a little bit on her world. She had like this server called Zach Scott's server, and she played on it, and I got invited to it, and I did some building on there. Got featured in her video a bit, and I kind of was like, yeah, it's quite fun. Got making my own videos, like just messing around at first. I was also trying to do like other content at the time, like because at the time on YouTube, the biggest sort of content was just like kind of like what PewDiePie did, where it was just everything and anything. Like you just upload like this prop hunt game, you'd upload all these sorts of games, sort of thing. So I tried that for a bit. But Minecraft was the one that like kind of really stuck, and yeah, just got making videos of that, mainly because of Lizzie, to be honest. I think she was like very encouraging, and yeah, eventually, like after I finished college or school again, I was able just to do it full time, luckily, which was great.
What were you going to school for?
So originally, when I went to school,
we do it. So we do GCSEs from like ages up to 15 here, and then 16, 17, 18, you do things called A levels. It's like before what you'd call college, we call university. So yeah, I did the worst subjects ever. I did music technology, maths, and design and technology, which is like woodwork, which I dropped out because I just failed maths awfully, like really bad, terrible. Because I was like maths A levels, massive step up. Sorry. And then I went back and I did something that I actually enjoyed a bit more. I did film studies, media studies, and ICT.
There it is.
And yeah, really enjoyed those.
Yeah.
Big film fanatic. Love films.
You knew where you were supposed to be. That makes
Yeah.
perfect sense. And so did you do any theater as a young one? Like why are you drawn to the entertainment gig?
I don't know. I was very shy when I was a kid, so I did like nothing like on a stage or anything like that, theatre work. Like I generally didn't really like drama at school, sort of thing. I don't know what it was like that brought me to it. I guess like on YouTube and doing the YouTube videos, the way I got popular was the montages, like I said, where you did plays, the edits to the songs and stuff. So there's not really any talking in that. It's more just just showing what like the good clips you hit, sort of thing. So yeah, it was only like after a while I built up the confidence, start talking on the videos, and then I had braces at the time, and because of that, like I hated the way I sounded because I couldn't pronounce my S's properly. So then I never showed my face ever because I didn't want anyone to see me in braces, and I didn't speak as much. But as soon as I got those off, I got a bit more confidence and started speaking and get a bit more confident. And I feel like YouTube in general has like helped me so much, like just confidence in real life, to be honest, and speaking to people and stuff. Because it is mad, because like you sit here, you speak into your PC, and a few 100,000 people watch the video. You don't think of that when you're making the videos, because that's bloody terrifying. But yeah, like it has helped a lot. Like just with everyday life, just like building up confidence and stuff, which is good.
Have you ever spoken at a public venue of any kind?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I've done. We've been to like big con and stuff, and done like panels in front of like a few 100,000 people, sort of thing, and like UK conventions. I also, like you've probably seen, used to be in a band when I was a kid, when I was about 15, and we played in front of like a few 100 people, sort of thing. But I'm at the back on the drums, so it's fine. I don't have to worry about that. It's not like I've stood up at the front of the stage.
We understand that.
Yeah. I
saw some clips of you playing, and a lot of people will be like, oh yeah, I know the drum. I dabble and stuff like that. And so Skiz and I were pretty like hardcore into drumming in high school and stuff. And so when we hear that, we kind of just think, okay, they're gonna just be like, do check into the simple stuff. And then we see you play, and I was like, whoa, he's actually a drummer.
Yeah.
Like he knows what he's doing and is doing amazing drum fills and has a feel for the beat. Like you were really good. I was super impressed. So
really young.
Yeah.
Really young too.
Oh yeah, I was very young when I started. I talked about this in my Q&A on Hermitcraft I did recently, but I had a really good teacher. He was actually a drummer in a pretty popular band in the UK called Shed 7. And they got to like, they do festivals still, and they have like, thousands of people come see them. It's crazy. But he just did it on the side for a bit of fun. And me and my dad actually started. My dad actually bought the drum kit because he was going through like, midlife crisis sort of thing. Need to do something, bought a drum kit. So he went and bought the drum kit, and then we went to get lessons together. And I kind of picked it up a lot quicker, probably because I was younger, sort of thing. I was only about 14, 15. So like it really came kind of, a bit more naturally to me than it did to him. And then just like my drum teacher was really funny. Like I've seen like you guys play. You seem to have like really good stick work and stuff. And like I'm assuming you did like some sort of like grading system over there. Did you do that?
We got so we were brought up in more of the drum corps style marching band. So they really teach you rudiments, right? So like you're like well trained on the stick techniques and just rudiments and how to stitch all the rudiments together. And so when it comes to sitting down on a drum set, we're able to apply those rudiments and have kind of fast hands and stuff. But that's like technically a way of playing, where as far as like drum set, it's a lot more about like feel and how you apply that across the different drums. And I think I think for me, that's where I struggle.
You're right, but it's drum set is in general just a different skill set. The thing is, our hands, because of our classical training, we sound a lot better on a drum set than we actually are. We're not. I'm willing to speak for myself. People ask me how I am on drum set. I always say I'm fantastically average. You know what I mean? But I can sound really good because I got quick hands. Watching what he was doing at that young age, I'm like, this kid's got chops.
Yeah, it's a natural feel for the instrument. And like actually,
it was a pleasure.
Utilizing all the different timbres that you had at your disposal. So because we just had to worry about one drum basically for the most part of the
right. Yeah, so that's like the complete opposite of why I went. I didn't do any of those. Like because my drum teacher found those boring. He's like, he never did grades. He had a really strict drum teacher sort of thing when he was younger, and he hated it. So he's like, I'm gonna do something different. So what we do is we just like found this song, really like the drums on it. Can you teach us this? And we take it in. He'd like listen to it, he'd learn it a little bit, and maybe sometimes simplify it if it was a bit too tricky, sort of thing. And then we just learn that song and like practice that song, sort of thing, which made it like really fun to learn, sort of thing. But yeah, like he was really funny because he like I said, didn't have any like classical training really. He kind of had like a strict drum teacher who made him do things, but he never did a grades. There's like you can go and sit a grade exam sort of thing. And he said about he wanted to do one just for the sake, see if he could do it, sort of thing. So I think he did a grade 6 or something. It goes up to 8, so it's kind of high. And he learned like all the pieces he had to play and stuff. And he went and played it and did his exam. And he said he was more nervous doing that exam in front of one person watching him than he was playing in front of 5,000 people at a festival called Tea in the Park. So it was absolutely terrifying. And never did any more after that because it was horrible.
Yeah. Do you still drum at all? Like, do you have a drum set in your house? When's the last time you drummed?
I have a electric kit here. I've got a Roland kit. It is just crumpled up into like nothingness at the moment. But I play with Ollie, the Orion Sound, and a couple of other friends, my friend Joel and Joe. And we just sort of like we'll go to Ollie's, and Ollie's got quite good. He's very musical, so he's got a really good setup. And he's got a massive what's it called? Where he plugs stuff wires into. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, he's got a really good setup, so I'll take my electric kit and we'll like learn some songs just for fun. We played my 30th birthday party last year. We got like a little PA system and played like 4 songs, which was good fun, and then had a little jam afterwards. So yeah, it's really just play for like fun. Now I don't ever practice or like just play by myself because just I don't know, I get bored. Sort of thing. I could probably be a lot better if I did put the practicing, but it's just I don't know. I'd rather be playing Guitar Hero on my PC than the drums, to be honest.
I'm assuming you don't have a lot of time to mess around on the drum set.
No, I have the time. I've prioritized other stuff.
Now you have time. I mean, just taking a look across your channel, like it seems like you're in a new SMP
every 20 minutes.
Like so, you've done a lot of different survival multiplayer servers with your friends over the course of the years. I think my biggest question is because I've tried to do this before, where I had like multiple worlds going on or multiple SMPs even, and I found it very difficult to bounce between them and like keep my focus on each one at a time. Like you've managed to do that over the course of your career. So I want to just kind of hear about what's that experience been like being involved in so many different SMPs, and how do you manage to jump between them? Because I think currently are you just in Hermitcraft?
It's just Hermitcraft for now.
So this is actually somewhat of a relief for you.
It's nice, it's quite chill at the moment. Yeah.
So how did you manage before when you were jumping between multiples at once?
I don't think I've ever done more than 2 at once, unless you count the live series as well, which I don't really count as like, the same sort of, you do 3 hours a week, that's fine. I don't know, it's like, if there were 2 SMPs like Hermitcraft and then just another SMP, which is just vanilla survival sort of thing, I would probably not do it. But because what I did recently was SOS with some of the guys who did Empires and stuff and some new people as well, it's quite a different sort of format. So I was able to like separate the 2 quite easy. I use like Hermitcraft as like, so I'm gonna do like my big builds and like, interact with all these new people and stuff. Whereas SOS, it's like, it was more like with these challenges every 2 weeks, and I could focus on that a bit more and like just build something a bit more simpler and just cuter. And it's just quite easy to separate them for me. I feel like if they are different enough. I do also have a hardcore series technically going on right now, like a single player one, but I haven't logged into that world for a while. I did some really big projects on that, so they were like, if I go back to that world, I want to come back, like a bang and like a big project sort of thing. But I did enjoy doing that because I do enjoy single player a little bit as well, just because you have to do everything. I find on like an SMP, like, I don't need to build a creeper farm because Ethan's got a creeper farm. Someone else has got a creeper farm. On the single player, it's like you get different content because you need to build that creeper farm if you want to get like a good supply of rockets or whatever. So I find it like easy to separate the two in that way. It does get a bit like stressful sometimes if I do have too many on the go, and I did kind of like prioritize Hermitcraft over SOS. I was doing like a SOS video every 2 weeks, whereas Hermitcraft, like sometimes twice a week sort of thing, just because it's a little bit selfish in a way, but you do have to think of yourself. And I knew that Hermitcraft was going to do better overall sort of thing. So yeah, it's tricky, but at the same time, like if they are different enough, I don't find it as hard as it would be for two separate SMPs sort of thing.
Yeah,
identical SMPs.
That's a good shout. Like the things that you are doing aren't super similar. At least the ones that you have running at the same time. Let's talk about Empires for a minute. Empires had something unique about it, and that was it leaned into, at least season 2. Leaned into more lore, more of the acting and character and things like that.
Yeah.
What did you like about that? I mean, was that something new to you, being in character and playing role playing and things like that?
Kind of, yeah. Like in season 1, we had like some lore and stuff. We had this whole like guy called Zornoff who was like a devil or some creature that was like attacking the world or whatever, and my whole thing was in Empire season 1 just to ignore that because I was a bit lore phobic sort of thing, so I didn't really focus on lore too much in season 1. I got a lot of comments like, why did Joel not focus on the lore? So I tried to do like what I like to call aggressive lore in season 2, where I was just kind of sarcastic with it in a way and just trying to like make like fun and have just a stupid time with it. So I came with this whole Joel character who was like really tall and strong, and that was my character on that, and like everyone else just looked at me and pitied me, but I was like, yeah, Joel, sure, you're tall and strong, and I was just like, no, I am, and they're like, yeah, okay, and then like I had a lot of fun with that, just messing around, like doing the floating islands thing, but I do like a thing where like my first episode I did something like I made this fountain, I threw something in the fountain, and then it went into the sky, and then I'd show afterwards like, guys, I know this is lore, but this took me like 4 hours to do. I had to destroy the whole thing, build a massive like floating island, and it's not just lore. Like I did actually do this. It's like breaking the fourth wall sort of thing. But yeah, it's just fun messing around. That Empires was always like just. I never take that sort of lore stuff too seriously. Me and like Jimmy especially, I love to mess with Jimmy, as you guys probably know. But like he came up with the idea that he wanted to be the sheriff, and I was like, oh yeah, Woody from Toy Story, easy. I'm gonna make fun of him because he's small. And then we got my favorite part of like the entire series is probably I just got a splash potion of water, and I nicknamed it Lore Potion, and I teamed up with Fwip, who was the admin on the server, so that I could splash Jimmy, and then Fwip would run a command behind the scenes on the, behind the scenes stuff, and it would make Jimmy less than a block short. So I threw on him, and he genuinely thought that the potion is what did it. So he was trying to get more of these potions off me, sort of thing, and it was just so funny. And his reaction, it was all on his stream, and it was like one of my favorite moments because it's just. And then he like sued me because I was calling him Woody when I'm disrespecting the sheriff and stuff, and it was really good, just like him pretending to be a toy and him yelling, "I'm not a toy," like actual Woody. Built some walls around his base, like Andy's bedroom. Yeah, just had a really fun time with that. It's one of my favorite things.
You went from being what you just said was lore phobic to fully diving in, embracing this. And it sounds like you found yourself in a good spot to where, because a lot of people can take lore to almost a cringe area, right? Because they get too much into it, too serious about it, and it's not everybody's cup of tea for sure. And I tried to dabble in lore as well, and I kind of fell in that space where I couldn't really I went too far and it was cringy and I didn't realize that. I went back off. So it feels like you got pretty comfortable with it and we're able to create some really fun moments, and that's that's what it's all about, especially with SFPs, right? Like creating these kind of moments that are unforgettable. I'm like, I want to go see this now. I want to go find this. I want to find this moment where you splashed him with the water, and he must have, knowing Jimmy and the way he reacts to things. Like I can only imagine it was hysterical.
Jimmy spoke so nicely about me on your podcast when he was on, but I have nothing but praise for Jimmy as well. Like he brings so much to a server. I don't think people realize how much like Jimmy can bring to a server sometimes, because he's just like, he's always willing to go along with stuff. He's always willing to be the butt of the joke, and he always has the best reactions to stuff. Like if I'm doing a prank and it's on Jimmy, I know the reaction's going to be good. So I always target him for that reason, because I know it's going to be a great reaction, especially when he uses his face cam, because you get to see his actual face looking disbelief's not a thing, which is hilarious.
100%. So I've got to do this, okay? And if you want to, you can say pass.
Okay.
Joel, Smallish Beans, how did you come up with that name, buddy?
It's really quite boring. It was just a friend of mine. We used to call each other Beans at the time, and I thought that's funny. So I tried to get the Beans on Xbox Live, and it was not taken. So I was like, all right, I can't have the Beans like 149. That's boring. So came up with Small Beans, and then I tried to get the YouTube channel Small Beans, but that was taken by some beading channel which used to mess with beads. It's still a YouTube channel. I think it's still anytime Small Beans. It's been taken over by someone else now. So it was Smallish Beans, and it was the same for Minecraft. Small Beans was taken, so it was Smallish Beans for that. And that's sort of just rebranded to Smallish Beans now to make everything cohesive and stuff instead of But yeah, it's not really that interesting, to be honest. I told the story before, and it's just like just the Beans was taken, so I went for Small Beans. Thought that was fun.
Did you always have your name out there as well? Like you were Smallish Beans, the channel, but would you always pronounce yourself as hey guys, it's Joel? Like were those always two separate things, or did it change?
Yeah, I used to. I didn't really hide my name, sort of thing. I always said, it's Joel. So I didn't really introduce myself as Joel. I'd introduce myself as Small Beans or Smallish Beans.
What's all this? Oh, those are my standing jeans, my sitting jeans, my sleeping jeans.
Okay, if I were you, I'd sign up for Nuuly. The clothing bank subscription will let you wear what you need, when you need it, and send it back when you're done. Is this an ad? No, that's a Nuuly. But this, yeah.
So why is helping me get my money right to achieve my ambitions? Like earning more money on my money as a headshot. Ready for service? Bank will sell by to earn a higher APY and an epic welcome bonus. It's me, you're Zip. I can't wait for your wedding, because when that veil comes off, everyone's going to be looking at me.
Pimple Meteor Mighty Patch. Gently absorb pimple gum for results in just 6 to 8 hours. From Euro, the #1 acne patch brand.
Take a real break with Pure Leaf. Powered by natural caffeine from real tea leaves. It's time for real root refreshment and the real revitalization of a quality iced tea. Time for a tea break. Time for Pure Leaf.
But I'm like, my friends all call me Joel because saying Smallish Beans is hard to say. Or like even like Beans could it's fine. Like, I don't mind Beans, but like it just sounds stupid. So I think people prefer saying Joel rather than Hey Beans or whatever sort of thing sometimes. So yeah, I never really hid my name, but yeah, I never really introduced myself as Joel.
Yeah, because on Hermitcraft at least, having creators have their screen name and then a different name they went by was new to us.
Yeah.
So you're kind of out of the norm in our world, Yeah.
Well, the only other person I realize is Joe. Like everyone else gets called by their username, right? And Joe's is his username, but it's still no one else gets called by their real name. I feel like at all. Think about
and the same thing whenever we do anything with Jimmy. His name is Solidarity Gaming, and nobody calls him
Mouthful,
yeah. And Scott. Scott's
Scott's
name.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Lizzie is the same.
Yeah,
no one calls LD Shallows. Everyone calls her Lizzie. Yeah. It's probably more than I could think of, but yeah, it's just sometimes you just got these stupid usernames. It's hard to go by sometimes. Isn't it?
So why so much Shrek in the beginning? Were you like a huge Shrek enthusiast?
Not really. I just really like the soundtrack to Shrek 2. I think Shrek 2 is a brilliant movie. I still think it's a great movie. Shrek 1's okay, but Shrek 2, genuinely, like the scene at the end where they're raiding the castle and the fairy godmother's singing. One of the best bits like cinema ever. It's so good. Like I love that. So yeah, it's just the soundtrack was so good to Shrek, and I was like, I need to like use these songs because they're just good. And then yeah, just sort of went along with it from there.
I need a hero. I think that's really
so
powerful.
Good.
Yeah.
And then you rolled with it, your Minecraft skin, right?
Yeah.
Shrek
for
the longest time.
Way too long. To be honest. So I actually spoke to Green about that like ages ago when I changed it, because he had his as Link, wasn't it, or like Zelda from Zelda? His was originally Link from Zelda, and I was like, how did you like make the switch to like affect your videos? So I think I was a bit nervous, you know, you're doing all your thumbnails and it's like how people recognize you. And he was like, yeah, it's fine, just do it. And I was like, I didn't want to stick with the Shrek branding, because obviously if I was going to do merch or anything, I can't do Shrek merch. I'm pretty sure DreamWorks wouldn't be too happy about that. So I was like, I need to change this up. And like, I kind of went, you know, human Shrek, but it's put the green streak and made it my own thing, made the skin myself, did a terrible job. Someone neatened it up for me and made it a bit better. But yeah, I'm not a huge Shrek fan. Just so happened. Just weird.
Yeah.
But you're huge into cinematography. You said you
yes.
You loved as a kid. You were just always into movies. You want to be in them.
I didn't ever really want to be in a movie. I never want to act in a movie. I just love watching movies. Like one of my favorite things to do is go to the cinema. And yeah, I don't know. I just like at one point I was like trying to go through every movie in the IMDb top 100. That was like a goal, and I've watched most of those now. I just really like watching like good films and like things. It just makes you feel. I get like my whole family very like emotional, and I'll cry at any movie that's like emotional in a way. I'll cry more at happy movies than I do sad movies, because it's just, oh, it's so nice, it's so happy. I love this so much. I just love the way movies make me feel and stuff, and it's just always. I don't know. I'm just always like,
I want to see him and Lizzie watching a movie together and just see which one's crying more during the
me, 100%.
Lizzie she's looking at him, shaking her head. She's like, it's
Lizzie doesn't cry at anything, yeah. Well, she does cry at some stuff, but like, I cry way more than her. Like, we went to this wedding recently of a like close friend of mine from when I was a kid, and there was 9 wedding speeches, which was like crazy. Never heard that many speeches at a wedding before.
Yeah.
And I think me, my dad, and my mum were crying at all of them, sort of thing. Lizzie would tear up occasionally at one of them, but me and my parents were just like mess by the end of the day. Yeah, but it was Lizzie and me definitely have different reactions to movies, especially happy stuff. I don't know why it's about happy stuff. I'm just like, yeah, it just makes me feel so nice.
So let's pretend. You said you didn't want to be in movies. I don't know if I buy that. I think there's a part of you that would have liked to have at least been involved. I want you did it. You're in a movie. You're walking down the red carpet it's a red carpet event. Joel has got his sunglasses on. You got your fans just screaming at you. Are you going to turn to them and say, "What's up, losers"? I gotta know. I love this. I love this angle you have. Where did this start?
See, I don't even know where it started, to be honest. I always just like take the mick out of myself. I think it starts with just like my family. Like we all kind of just take the mick out of each other. Like it's how we communicate. We just like make jokes and like, you know, mess around and don't take ourselves too seriously, sort of thing. Can have our serious moments, like I said, when there's something like emotional. We all have our serious moments. But yeah, I've always since like with that, my friends as well. I feel like it's a very British thing between like British boys in particular, just to, you know, take the mick out of each other. Like you all poke fun at each other. No one's like the punching bag. Everyone's the punching bag sort of thing. And everyone like takes the mick out of themselves as well. And I feel like I do that a lot as well. And I thought, you know what? I take the mick out of myself. Why not take a mick out of the audience as well? Like everyone, I feel like some people, obviously, if it's the first time watching, like, what is this sort of thing? But I feel like I deliver it in a sarcastic tone. Most people know that it's sarcastic. Some people don't get sarcasm, which is like, yeah, fair enough. You'd have to watch my videos. I don't mind. But yeah, I always just, and there's a streamer that I watch that plays old school RuneScape called Boaty, and I watch a few of his streams, and he has his back and forth with his chat, which is so entertaining, where they will like take the mick out of him and he'll take the mick out of them back, sort of thing. It's like I don't want to get into the whole parasocial sort of stuff, but like I feel like it's just like a fun way to interact. No one's taking it seriously. No, if you don't take yourself seriously, like I feel like I don't know. It's just a fun way to interact with people, I find.
Yeah, no, I
do it. Me and Jimmy are like constantly back and forth with that sort of stuff, taking the mick out of each other, sort of thing as well. So it's just.
So when you came to Hermitcraft, did that make the new viewership of Hermitcraft? You got a lot of new people that were just learning about you for the first time, and you come out and you have that kind of like sarcasm and maybe calling the audience stupid, things like that.
Yeah.
It was obviously a joke, but did it catch some of the Hermitcraft viewers by surprise? Did you notice?
Well, there's that one post which I actually referenced in my video where someone asked if I have mania or something, and like, why does he insult his viewers all the time? And like, it's one of my favorite posts ever because I just read it and I was just like, this is so funny. Like, it's just like, it made me laugh so much, like, because I don't like take it seriously, sort of thing. Like, I find that this whole thing on YouTube, we make Minecraft videos, like, and I'm nearly 31 years old. I can't take myself seriously because it's just so stupid, really, when you think about what are we doing, like playing these games and posting these videos. Like, it makes no sense. People seem to watch them and love them, and that's great. But I don't know. It's hard to take myself seriously. But yeah, I feel like I was a bit nervous at first and maybe held back a little bit in the first few episodes of Hermitcraft, and then sort of, poke them a little bit and wean them in. And occasionally I'll do it, occasionally I won't. It's just, if what I'm feeling like that day, sort of.
I think it's great. I think it makes your videos unique to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's become a part of your brand, a part of your delivery, and it's something that it might take somebody by surprise the first time they watch you, but then it becomes very endearing. And it's like part of your shtick. And
oh yeah,
I almost expect it now. You know what I mean?
So many people are just like, I love this. I love it when he insults me. I'm just like, right, I'll keep doing it then. I don't understand what I think it just makes people like laugh, sort of thing, because they know what to expect. So and I always poke my fun at myself as well, like I said. So they know it's not like serious, which I think is the main point.
But it also it's an endearing thing because it's so very clearly sarcastic. You're obviously joking. But when you do that, it's sort of you letting them into like the friendship bubble of I'm going to insult you, like
a trust circle.
Yeah. And Impulse used to tell people this about me when they would meet me for the first time is when I would start to riff them, he'd be like, the meaner he is to you, the more he likes you, and he'd be like, so don't be too nice to him because he's going to start hitting you. Because that's like I punch a lot when I have somebody, but I can dig that. I can really dig that. Okay, so you're on Hermitcraft. You're flying. Yeah. You're obviously killing it. I got to talk a little bit about your building skills. You just recently got back from Japan.
Yes, that was amazing.
There's clearly an influence, a Japanese influence on what's going on in your build and everything like that. Can you tell me through that process? Did you go to Japan and you were inspired, or you were inspired first? And like, how does this thing work for you in your building style?
I don't know. I always try and like build from like a certain theme. I thought like I always try every new series to try a style I haven't done before. So like in Empire Season 1, I worked with a lot of red sandstone and like colorful roofs and like in this mesa biome, and I just tried to mess around with that. And then in Empire Season 2, did lots of quartz and like buildings floating in the sky. And I just wanted to do something that was a bit different and that would sort of stand out. And I love working with like so many different colors. And that's what I was definitely trying to go for. And I always I like movies so much. I always like trying to think of like cool movies again for some reason. And they have the San Diego, which is like San Francisco together. And I was like, perfect. I want to try and build like this. And like to the hill, I was like, oh, amazing. Hilly, San Francisco. Wow. This is amazing.
When
relieving roughness to soothing skin. There's before and then there's Aquaphor.
From here on in, it's one battle after another.
Life, man. Life! Leonardo DiCaprio, one battle after another. Rated R.
Hurry, right now you can get Kinetic Fiber Internet at our lowest price ever, plus up to a $300 Kinetic Rewards prepaid MasterCard.
But then I kind of dropped the San Francisco style because I tried building with it and I was just like, it's very finicky and like doing it in like detail. I was just like, it's a lot of angles and it just didn't work sort of thing. So I was like, all right, I'll go down the Japanese theme still. And maybe let's go a bit more cyberpunky because I saw some pictures of like, which is like San Francisco, you know, which is kind of a little bit cyberpunky. It's futuristic, not cyberpunk per se, but I was like, maybe let's lean into the cyberpunk a bit more. And yeah, I actually planned that before we went to Japan. I knew we were going to Japan. And then I went out there and I just like saw all the buildings and stuff. Like Tokyo's absolutely crazy. Like I was like, this is what I want to build. How can I build the entirety of Tokyo in Minecraft? Take hours. But yeah, like I got inspired in Japan for sure. And like we went to Kyoto for the old style sort of buildings they have there. It's a bit more traditional. And yeah, it wasn't really like, it just sort of came out of nowhere. I was like, when I got invited, like we had it was like 4 or 5 months, you might remember, Skiz, like before like we actually got on the server, so I had plenty of time to think of what I was going to do. Yeah. But also at the same time I was like, I shouldn't over plan, so I didn't build anything like until like the second episode. Like that's when I started like thinking about this theme more properly sort of thing and messing around with, you know, the glow signs and all that sort of stuff and the banners. Which I've had to cut down a lot because my PC is really struggling right now. So
it might be partly my fault too there.
Us next to each other was a recipe for disaster.
Yeah,
We've got a volcano coming as well, or whatever it's going to be. So it's going to be a nightmare.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So the funny thing is, like, people would probably think because you and I did end up next to each other, and we both have a cyberpunk flair to our builds, although different styling of them, which is a good thing, I think. We had no idea, even the day we were settling in on the mountain and we ended up being neighbors, that day we didn't know that we were both going to end up building cyberpunk style. And it was later, like a week or two later, when we started to build on our own, that we looked at each other's builds going, hey, like we messaged each other, wait, are you doing cyberpunk? Yeah, I'm doing cyberpunk too. Whoa. And so like now we're like, okay, well, how can we tie these together a little bit? And I think that that's really nice. I think about Hermitcraft is one, it's like, okay, there's a bit of lack of flaming there, I guess you could argue, but that I think gives it a more organic nature.
I agree.
In the way that we collaborate, right?
I think it's worked out perfectly. Yeah, it's so cool. Like, and the whole like mountain thing was like not really a plan either, really, was it? And then that's just sort of happened. I think the place is gonna look super cool at the end. Like we're only how many months have we been doing this? I can't remember. It's like 4 months now.
4 or so, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of time. Like this is still very early game. Like you spend the first couple months typically on a server like this, just getting the farms and blocks and stuff that you need. Somehow you built so much with the limited resources you had.
It's the shopping district is bad for me. I just go and buy everything I need now. Like I'm constantly broke. Yeah, it's terrible, but yeah, I'm just constantly buying stuff and that's really helping.
But yeah, we're getting to that part of the season where blocks are in abundance and we can start to make all these like ideas come to life, even if they are very new. Like you said, we settled down on the mountain. We didn't really know. We just knew that the mountain looked cool, and we wanted to be in proximity with each other because we all like each other. And now it's starting to turn into this. Oh, what if we turn it into a volcano? Oh, what if we stretch our builds towards the inside to where we can all kind of look out at each other's windows and see each other across the volcano and stuff. So like all these ideas are now starting to formulate, and there's so much time in front of us for us to bring this to fruition and like tie everything together in a really cool way. So I'm looking forward to
It's
that
gonna be
next
so
step.
cool. Yeah, definitely. I'm excited for the volcano. It's gonna look amazing.
So Did you do any drawing, painting as a kid, anything like that?
I am awful at painting and drawing. Like, genuinely can't draw like at all. My dad is like used to be an art teacher, so he's pretty good. But like, I am appalling. Like, can't draw anything, to be honest. Like, can't draw a face, can't draw like a building, anything. Just awful.
So something's off here. This doesn't make any sense.
So how do you build so good Minecraft?
I don't know. Like, I can think it up in my head. I'm just like, oh, that's gonna look cool. I can't do like any Photoshop skills. Like, I see like Pearl and Jem, I think, has done some as well, where they draw out their builds. I'm just like, how are you so good at drawing sort of thing? I can't do that at all. I don't know where it comes from. It's just like, I can just picture it pretty well in my head. I'm like, oh, it's going to be cool. Also, just a lot of experimenting and messing around and thinking.
This could look cool. Yeah, I think his familiarity with every single block in Minecraft gives him an edge. And you can see that when we do the Guess That build, right? We all have just 5 minutes. And I mean, nothing is as superior as my Spider-Man. I understand that.
Not the dolphins, my favorite. Yeah, I don't know. I played a lot of Minecraft, so I know like blocks inside and out sort of thing. And I put a tweet out about how much I played last year. It was over 3,000 hours. That's all I know. So yeah, not good, not healthy really. But
well, it seems to be a place that you're very comfortable in. There's no question.
Yeah.
You're also one hell of a PvPer. What do you prefer? Like, do you prefer the action stuff, the MCC stuff, or do you prefer to build, or is it kind of split difference?
I prefer the building, but I'm also just incredibly competitive, like really competitive. So like, when I first did the first few MCCs, I was like, oh, this isn't for me because I'm bad at this and I don't want to compete in it. And then CPK, and you might have heard of from MCC, is a friend of mine. And he made a tier list of like how good everyone is at MCC, and he put me in the just for fun section, and that made me so mad that I went on like a training arc, and I spent hours a day like on PvP servers learning how to PvP, hours a day on like Hypixel parkour housing practice, and did so much of that. And I was like, I'm getting good at this to prove him wrong, sort of thing. So that's just where it came from. I was like, just out of spite, I just was like, I need to be good at PvP. But yeah, I've always been like really competitive when it comes to like games. Like, played like CS:GO and got really like into that quite competitively and got pretty good at that as well. And just I enjoy like competing. I was always into like lots of sports when I was a kid and stuff as well, until I got injured. But yeah, I'm just very competitive. That's all it is. Where anything I do, never lost at Monopoly. That's another thing I forgot.
Wow.
Never lost once. Yeah, I've only played about 10 times in my life, but I've always won.
Now he doesn't want to play anymore. That's what's happening.
Well, my first ever game of Fortnite I played, me and Ollie played, and we won. And I got 1 kill, which was the final kill, and Ollie got 0 kills. So we won our first ever Joe's game, and I was like, that's it, never playing again. Never played touching that now. 100% win record.
There you go.
All right, that's settled. If there's ever another Hermitcraft hang of any kind, we're playing Monopoly and taking this guy down.
I'll make some good trades. Trust me.
So you've done a lot of MCCs actually, right? Like you got involved with MCC when it was very early stages, and by now
first ever one. Yeah.
How many have they had? Like 40 or something events total, somewhere around
including like the other ones. Yeah, probably. Close to 40. Yeah,
it's been a lot. You've competed in a lot of them, so you've got a chance to go from just for fun to. I don't know if I've ever seen you put in the S tier, but you've got to be right on the cusp.
No.
Right?
I think everyone says A tier, which is like below. There's like an A+ people put in as well. I think I'm like on the brink of that, maybe.
Yeah, like you're consistently in most recent events, somewhere in the top 20. I think you have broken top 10 before. If I'm not mistaken.
Top 10 last event. Yeah, I got in Scuffed, which is, the one which was like, everything was scuffed. I got first individual in that as well. I got 9 kills in the final game. So got 1,000 coins in the final game alone. So yeah, it was kind of crazy.
Amazing. That's amazing. So what is it? So you said you're ultra competitive. I've heard stories. I didn't actually see this, but I heard stories that you were so competitive that you'd get frustrated and turn off your webcam. Has that happened?
No, I wouldn't turn it off. It's more my webcam is so bad it would just freeze. It would overheat. So I didn't turn it off out of frustration.
Okay, so people assumed it was on purpose because you're getting so frustrated. Okay.
I don't really get that. I try and keep positive during MCC. Like in other games where I get frustrated, like I used to play Overwatch for a bit and I can't play that anymore because it would just drive me insane because it's like very much like if your team was bad, you were bad sort of thing. Whereas I quite like Counter-Strike because it was like if you are good, you can carry your team. So yeah, like I also used to play FIFA, which is like the soccer game sort of thing. And they have this online mode, and that is the most infuriating game you'll ever play because it's just like the most random stuff will happen and you'll lose in the last minute, or just rubbish will happen. And I had to stop playing that for my mental health because like, this is taking years off my life. I can't play this anymore. But yeah, like I've never really got super frustrated in MCC. I wouldn't say. I don't know.
We played together on a team. I think it was me, you, Filza, and Sneak.
Oh yeah, that was a great time.
And I was gonna say I don't remember you ever having like a moment of frustration in that. We just were laughing and just having a good time the entire event. And that's why it's like one of my favorite teams ever.
Yeah, it was a really fun one. That was one my stream just didn't work. I remember that's I was like getting annoyed at that, but then I was just like I'll just stop streaming and just play with you guys sort of thing and focus on like having a good time sort of thing. And I normally my thing for MCC right is before every MCC I'll either have like a beer or a gin and tonic, and that will give me like a little bit of confidence to like like feel good about like playing sort of thing. And I feel like I've told other people like my teammates are like you should just have like one, if you drink, have one alcoholic beverage before. It gives you enough where your reactions are still good, but you get that little bit, like of liquid luck sort of thing. So, I think for that one though, I had about 2 or 3 because I'm not streaming. It's fun, but just mess around sort of thing. Got a little bit too confident in some of them, but yeah, like it is really fun MCC, and I don't like take it too seriously. Although I am competitive, I'll never take it too seriously because I like we're here to like entertain, have fun.
Yeah,
it's there's nothing if you win apart from glory. Who cares really? Let's just mess around, have fun, have a good time, try and like come up with some funny moments sort of thing.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. I started getting into MCC. I got into MCC late, and I'm not a gamer by any means. Like it's just for fun for me, and I'm not good at PvP, not good at parkour, not good at most of the things that MCC are about. And after I didn't perform that well, I started to get that same kind of bug. It's kind of like if CPK put me in that tier, I would have been the same way as you. And I did the same thing. I went on a little training arc, and then the next MCC, I was so about being good that I was like the worst entertainer ever. I don't think I said 5 words on the entire stream because I was just trying to win and be the best, and I was nowhere near it. And I realized at that time, you know what? I need to just relax and have fun with this, and it completely changed the game for me after that. So I know exactly.
You just had the one with Tango and Efo. Was it Efo on your team?
Yeah,
was Efo as well. Yeah. Have you seen that? Efo's on like a little training arc himself. He's on the MCC island, like doing parkour. I'm pretty sure he's spending about 4 or 5 hours a day on it at the moment.
Everybody's been wondering where the Efo videos have been.
He's MCCI. He's just like, I think. I'm not sure like when the next MCC is or what if he's in it, but he's coming back with a vengeance sort of thing. I feel like.
Well, I'll tell you that I've only done the one MCC, and it was just an unbelievable amount of fun, and I liked doing some of the MCCI and then also the practice server, whatever. But the competitive stuff, I've seen parts. I've seen this come out of Joel. I've seen it come out of Impulse. And I can recognize it because I used to be big time like that when I was younger, and I dropped that, but it started to peak its head when I was doing the ace race on the island, and I just anytime I can shave off another 1/10 of a second, it was this euphoric feeling, and it was like I was starting to get drawn into that trap. But it was so much fun playing MCC and meeting. We played against Joel at one point, and obviously he freaking destroyed me. But
Team Ties was not.
You guys had a bit of a struggle. I think that was the worst balanced team in the entire event.
In any canon event. Yeah.
Sure. It was top tier fun, that's for sure. But
Yeah, look like.
I'll tell you, I've seen 2 specific instances I can think of where I saw Joel's competitive nature is just so good. One was in the Life series. He took me out of, I think this last one. It was this last one, or the one before. But I was on my last life, or whatever you want to call it. I don't even remember. I fell into a hole, but before this happened, I was hunting somebody else. And Joel appears, and I mean, the darkness in his voice is like, he says to me, I hear you're low on hearts. Like, I can see, it was almost like his Minecraft skin changed and became like demonic. And I was like, I'm hunting somebody else. And he pulls out that crossbow, and I like block it instantly. I'm like, this guy sucks. And I fall into a hole, and I'm like, is this how it ends? And he gets on top of me with an axe. He's all, this is how it ends. And he just takes me out, dude. And it was so funny. But that planted a little seed in my mind that I was like, oh, Joel just took me out of the series. I'm going to find a way to get back at him. And I feel like I righted the ship when I killed you on Hermitcraft and took you out of the running.
Dude, that was good.
That was the second
I did not suspect anything there. Like,
I felt so
fully
bad.
like triggered.
I
No,
felt so
like
bad,
it's
like-
so fair play. I didn't care about winning really. It brings good content. I feel like that's the thing with the live series, and there's a bit of a difference in my head when I'm playing MCC and the live series. MCC I'll take a little bit more seriously. Live series, like people are like, why have you never won jobs? You know, everyone says like I'm good at PvP or whatever, but I have so much more fun just messing around. I don't care about winning. Like when like in what was it? Not the recent one, Limited Life, the clock one. Like me and Jimmy had the Bad Boys thing, and like we were just like. We died so many times, stupid deaths there, like but they were so funny. Digging down, so like that's what bad boys will do. We'll dig straight down, and I laugh instantly. We're just like, we're the bad boys. That's what we do, something. But yeah, like I have so much like fun just like messing around. I really like in the live series, especially just value the funny moments rather than winning. I don't care about winning. Like it's more about making the funny content. Like I'll happily die in my episode if it means it's. A good video.
I think sometimes the viewers can get into the competitive piece of it, because there is a winner, and forget about the fact that we're actually there to make entertainment first. Right? Like it's more about the moments that we create and the laughs and the storylines. Like you guys came up with the Bad Boys. After I had spent 15-20 minutes trying to get some cows together to breed, and you guys come along and just kill my cow, I was actually a little upset with the Bad Boys. But at the same time, it's like, no, that was great
great content.
Great content.
Sometimes you got to be the bad guy to.
That's
I'm
right.
not afraid to be the bad guy. So
No, it was brilliant, and it was funny because it was like it didn't cross over into real life. The frustration didn't cross over, but it was knocking on the door, right? And so it's so funny because you got the cow, and I'm like, oh, that took forever, dude. You're off. Hold on, he's been killing cows up here. Joe, you can't. He did it. Like I was just saying, that he did. You know what he did after that? He just left.
I did feel a bit bad about that one. I do remember that, but at the same time, I was like, "That's so funny."
It was so funny, dude.
I think that's what makes the Life series group so good, is because we all have that understanding that content comes first, right? Like there's something personal. It's not we're not there to just win. It's not just a battle. If we were there to win, everybody would just start killing each other. Right away there'd be no good content.
Yeah.
I mean, like PvP is so boring on the live series. I find the best kills are always like the TNT traps or
absolutely.
Stuff like that.
Which you've been amazing at, all your traps.
Yeah, really good.
Dude, that kill on the cow, that was the catalyst. That was the first domino that resulted in the Bread Bridge bombing. Because like when like that was one of those things, and Impulse knows this about me, right? As soon as like I've been wronged, it doesn't go away. I will even the score, but I will over even the score. And so he killed the cow, and I'm all, log that one away. Something big is gonna happen. And then you guys did the Bread Bridge, and I'm like, I'm gonna destroy the entire thing.
Oh, it's so stupid. The Bread Bridge was so stupid. I don't even know. I came, the idea of the Bread Bridge was just that I was the boogeyman, and I told Green and Jimmy that I was the boogeyman, and B-Dubs and I think it was Scar and Cleo had their little base opposite. I'm like, we need to get away across so I can like launch a TNT minecart at them. What can we do? Let's make a bridge. Let's fill it full of bread. That's great. Right, sorted. And then I got the double kill with the minecart and got my boogeyman thing. So it worked out really well. But it was just like started so stupid and then just continued on. Bad Boys Bread Bridge just sounded funny.
Bad Boys Bread. That's our Bad Boys Bread. All right, so check it out. So here's the deal. There are still more things I want to ask you. I think let's take a break and let's pick it up in just a bit here. I want to dive into. He touched on it, and we'll cover it in the next session. There was sports and there was an injury.
Oh yeah.
I want to talk about where Joel thought he was going to be when he was a young one, where Joel's going to be at that. I like to do this. I like
Dude
to
spent over half his life on YouTube. I want to hear more about that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's more to unpack here. So if you wouldn't mind sticking around for a few minutes, we'll take a small break and we'll be back. All right. Excellent. Thank you very much, Joel, and we'll see you soon.
We are trying really hard to get you Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, but there is only so much we can do here. You're gonna have to meet us halfway. Well, the whole way, actually. And don't stop there. Try Caramel Big Cup.
American fans, like, it's funny, American fans are really like brave and like willing to come up to you and like, you know, ask for autographs and pictures and whatnot. British fans are a little bit more tame. They're always a bit more shy. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry, is it okay if I can like get a photo of you like a really big fan? And you're like, yeah, sure, like really nice and stuff. Whereas American fans are a bit more like, oh my gosh, like, can we get a photo, please? It's like, yeah, sure. It's like, which is great as well.
Welcome back to the show. There's no telling where we'll go. So come and share a laugh on the Imp and Skiz podcast.
We got Joel back, and we're gonna be diving not only back into smallish beans, but maybe smaller beans. I want to hear about
the smallest of the beans.
Yeah, I want to go way back. You mentioned something in the past podcast that you know we were talking about being competitive. And you talked about you were doing sports, and then there was an injury, and we kind of moved on. And if you're comfortable with it, I'd like to kind of unpack it. Talk about the sports, talk about the injury, talk about the whole thing.
Yeah, I was a very big footballer or soccer player, as you would say. When I was a kid, loved football. It was like, you know, my favorite thing to do, like my pastime sort of thing. And I played for like a team, local team, and I think I was only about 13.
Binaba ako. Para akong nananaginip. Pasensya na guys ha. Ayan. She's Spring 03. Thank you so much for coming. Welcome to my live stream. May kalang shout out. Main channel ba to sis? She's Spring 03. Main channel. Ayan. Main to main tayo sis. Okay. Ayan. Meron ka ng comment sis. She's Spring 03. Ayan. Pwede ka nang magbaba ng bahay pag gusto mo. Ayan. Marami tayong mga bisita guys. Na first timer sa ating LS. Ayan. Baka hindi pa kayo dikit sa kanila. Kalablab. 7 million daw. May kalab shoutout. Thank you so much sa mga katamsak guys. Lady Me TV. May kalab shoutout sis all the way from USA. Good morning to you. All the way from USA. Thank you so much for coming. Oh. Nay, naka-isilip din May. Agoy. Agoy. Nagapak na naman ang ating WH nito. Ayan, nagbaba ng bahay ng ating kaibigan guys. She's Spring 03. Kalablab. Ayan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much guys. Ayan, sana nag-go to channel nyo na ang ating mga kaibigan na hindi nagbaba ng bahay. At sana nalablab nyo na ang ating nakapin. Ayan, pangatlong bahay ng aking kapatid guys na si Paul Joyce Channel. Kasuyo sa ating nakapin. Ayan, thank you so much Sis Mara. Ingat ka palagi dyan. Thank you so much Sis Mara sa iyong suporta. Ayan. Good night sis. Ayan, 7 million in house for therapy. Club shout out. Patamsak naman guys sa ating nakapin. Pasuyo. Ang bilis ng oras. 7:30 na. Kanina una kong tingala. Ano pa lang. 7:10. Ayan. Sana nakapagtamsak na kayo sa ating nakapin guys. At Pakiguto channel naman, kay Bolo channel. Pasuyo. Ayan. Maraming salamat, sis Mara. Ingat ka palagi. Thank you so much sa support, sis. Ayan. Bibisita na lang ako sa iyong bahay. Ayan. Thank you so much. Ayan, ang ating kaibigan na si sis Mara. Napaka-supportive nating kaibigan. Ayan. Baka hindi pa kayo dikit, guys. Ayan. Papalaglag na lang. At pakiguto channel sa ating nakapin. Pasuyo. Thank you so much, 4 million in the house. Sana nalablog nyo rin ang ating nakapin. At sa mga hindi pa dikit, sa ating channel member and super chatter na si Mama Jo. Pasuyo, guys. Pasuyo, pasuyo. Ayan. Thank you so much, Spring03. Sis, Lady Me, you're on live, sis. I hope next time you'll visit my live after your live ends at least 2 hours, my friend. Ang hirap mag-explain ng English, guys. Ayan. Salamat sa paharang, Sir Dan. Ayan, guys, maraming salamat sa inyong suporta. At sana nalablab nyo ng ating nakapin. Sa mga hindi pa dikit kay Iris Oriastaya, guys, or Riz Vlog, ayan. Pakiguto channel naman, pasuyo. Ayan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Spring03. Ayan, basta sis mag-iwan ka lang ng bakas. $6 million in the house, may kalam shout out. Pasensya na guys, sa aso lang aming kapitbahay. Ayan, pakigo to channel naman sa ating nakapin kay Sis Iris. Sa mga hindi pa dikit kay Sis Iris. Pasuyo. At sa mga hindi pa dikit guys, kay ayan, pakigo to check Mami Bells. Ay,
This is the car I drove for 8 years, but as long as there are friends to sit in my car, I'll say that this car, and the same as new, this is because I have been using.
pasuyo guys. Thank you so much, 3 million in the house. Ayan, sana nalablab nyo na guys ang ating nakapin. Pakigo to channel. At itong ginaba ni Lady Mi, hindi ko na ito bahala na kayo pumunta doon. Naka-LS kasi siya yun, guys. Ang hirap kasi mag-explain pag yung foreigner, hindi maintindihan yung ating dugo-dugo yung ilong ko sa pag-i-English. Mahirap. Sana na lang ay huwag siyang pumanong. Sana huwag siyang magtagal dyan. Para hindi dumami yung bawas sa atin ng WH. Kaibigan Charles, Lumawig, maraming salamat sa iyong patampay, kaibigan. Ayan. At palablab naman guys sa bahay na binaba ni She Spring 03. Ayan, Pasuyo. Thank you so much guys. Maraming salamat. Happy weekend everyone. At hanggang dito na lang muna sa ngayon. At sana samahin ko ulit sa next LS ko. Thank you so much na tambay. Maraming salamat guys. Aray ko, nananabunot naman itong ipis ko. Napuputol yung buho ko sa kanya. Thank you so much everyone. Maraming salamat sa iyong support. God bless everyone. Happy weekend guys. Hanggang dito na lang muna. Bye-bye for now. Maraming salamat ulit. Your support. God bless everyone. Happy weekend guys. Hanggang dito na lang muna. Bye-bye for now. Maraming salamat ulit.
Your last note, yes, naging buo yung boses mo. But unfortunately, hindi mo masyadong naabot yung note na yung tinutumbok mong note. Hindi mo...
Anyway, good. Until next time. Peace, everyone. I'm in it now.